Test, test. There we go. All right, let's try that again. Let's try that again. OBS doing its little thing, swapping my audio settings around. And welcome, guys, to another episode of the Wrong Side Simulations channel, bringing you the best content from the wrong side of the airplane, the right seat. And as always, my name is Blake, and I'm a real-world flight dispatcher aiming to bring you a little more context to your flight sim viewing experience. And today, we are going to be operating Spirit Flight 379 from Portland down to San Diego. Looking forward to this flight. But first, let's just take a second to appreciate the beautiful work that this person, I don't even know who it was that did it. We'll have to go check out who it was, because man, this guy put in some work on this airplane. Look at these seat textures. Got the Spirit branding. It's pretty badass. It's Spirit's new interior, and they did an amazing job getting that put into the sim. Wanted to showcase that a little bit. But we are going to be doing full-fledged airline operations. This is the first flight of the day for this airplane, so we're going to do a little security search and a little walk around. We're going to be doing the whole 9 yards. We've got about 40 minutes until, correction, probably, was it 25 minutes till departure time, so we got to get to scooting. Let's get on up here into the cockpit. Even got the flight attendant panel, got the branding on the airplane. Only thing I'm missing is the airplane's certificate thingamajig. Alright, cold and dark. Come over here real quick. Let's check and make sure there's nothing in any of these little crevices that anybody could have hidden. There's not. We'll let the window open for us to get some nice cool air in here. Checking on this side. Everything looks non-suspicious. Checking our circuit breakers, making sure nothing looks like it's popped out. Thought I saw one for a second. It is not. Looks good. Checking this overhead panel. Everything looks good there. Cool. Let's jump into the cockpit. We are on ground power. Battery 1, battery 2 online. And while that's powering up, let's go do a little walk around, shall we? And we are outside of the jet bridge. Captain magically showed up. Looks like we got some foreign object debris in the airplane. Everything looking good there. Man, it's just a daggum good looking airplane. Awesome modeling these guys did. Never gets old looking at it. I'm going to do an expedited little walk around because we don't have a lot of time. This livery painter also got the rims nice and kind of grudgy, which is very accurate to real world airplanes. Those rims are never squeaky clean and white like they kind of are that ships with Fenix out of the box. Make sure ain't nothing back there. No birds making no nests. And I just like to go ahead and get this done in the beginning while the airplane's going through all of its little tests and coming to life. Look and see if Shaq's in here. Nope, Shaq's not in here. Figured he'd be in there sleeping or something. Got all of our static wicks. and we'll just conclude our walk around here. I like to leave the camera here so we can hear the APU fire up. Alright. Let's go through a quick overhead. CDR test. Cool. I don't even know what the temperature is. We're gonna pretend like it's a little warm. Sweet. All right, let's get our passengers started boarding. Would help if we had our EFB. Hello. Oh, that's right. There's that top. We'll be having a jump seater riding along today, so we're going to check their oxygen, check the captains as well. Whatever. Captains is good. It's just Windows causing the problem. Starting to irritate me. Holy smokes. What is the problem? Thank you. Now, captain's oxygen is good. Now we got 20 minutes until we depart. It's going to be tight. Let's go to mass and balance and start loading the airplane. Alright, airplane is starting to get focus on it, getting some fuel. Atsu AOC menu, going to knit. There we go. We are not Alaska 379. I don't know why I pulled that. It definitely says Spirit on our paperwork. Portland to San Diego. We have an alternate of LA, got some overcast layers at 1,000 feet. 2 hours, 11 minutes en route. We're looking for that preliminary load sheet here soon. Alright, under data, IRS monitor, make sure everything is aligning. It is, got 5 minutes left on that. I want to check our nav data, it's good. Init. Portland, San Diego. Got our alternate on there, and we are in KS379. Cost index of 29. Cruising out to 370, and our temperature is minus 57. Winds. Get our wind data uplink. Guys, I'm gonna come back to the chat in a little bit. I want to get the airplane set up so we get out of here on time. Alright, so we got our winds. Let's go to flight plan. Portland. Departure off of. Let's go 28 left to the south. We're going to be going south, so that makes more sense. On the Cascade 2. poly transition, insert, San Diego, arrival. We're gonna be looking for GPS or the RNAV Yankee to 27 on the Comics 2 arrival. Hulk transition. Insert that. Check for any discons. We got one there. That should be onto the approach. That's fine. We'll leave that. Secondary. Copy the active. And we're going to tell the airplane that if we lose an engine, we're going to hold at this fix so we can work out our issue. We'll just do a computed hold, quick and easy. Rad nav, we're just going to leave it on auto. Back over to init. Everyone get my prelim? Guess not. So on the prelim, or using our OFP, I have it loaded on the EFB. I hate the format that it uses. It's all kind of scrunched up and it's hard to kind of decipher, but I'll try to use it as much as I can. Zero fuel weight's gonna be 119.9. And we'll use a standard CG of 30 just for now until we get our actual. See, plan gate fuel is 19.9. On the taxi, it's 500 pounds of fuel. We have no route reserve. Let's see, alternate is 2.4. And then for our 45 minutes of reserve, it's going to be 3.4. I'm getting the wrong button. Cool. 46 minutes. Looks good. Still just waiting on the IRSs to align, or ADIRs, I mean. Constraints, PORs, flight directors are on. Let's take a look at our departure, see what our top altitude is. Off to 8 left, climb the heading 283 to 540 feet, then direct Pecti. Then pick the route. Where is the top altitude? Huh. I'm not seeing the top altitude. Usually it'll say either the top altitude or assigned by ATC, but I'm not seeing neither. Maintain assigned altitude. Okay, so it is ATC assigned. So we're going to call it 5,000. I don't believe we have ATC online. We do not. Alright. Kind of curious why I haven't gotten a preliminary load sheet. It's a little strange to me. Alright. quick second up in the chat. Let's catch back up. Chase says you got 17,000 pounds of fuel, or is that payload? I'm assuming that's fuel, right? I'm carrying an alternate, so mine's a little bit more. No ramp for me. Gotta do this. Ugh, I hate the CBTs. Anyone know the takeoff flaps for the 737, 700? Some people say it's 1 or 5. It's either 1, 5, or 15. I think 10 can be used as well. But 1, 5, 15 are typically the standards. But it's going to be based off of your takeoff performance. Ah, damn, Chase, that sucks. Rio, what's up, man? Thanks for coming to hang out with us. Rio is one of my co-workers. I'm sure plenty of y'all are used to seeing him in the chat. Alright, ready to go. Cool. AvGeek, what's up, dude? Welcome aboard. Still haven't got a preliminary load sheet. This is irritating me. I need to init again. Give me my load sheet. Prelim. Anyways. Alright, in Portland. Just refresh this. Winds are 290 at 4. 7 statute miles broken at 400. Overcast 2 or 20,000. Temperature's 14. Dew point 12. Altimeter's 299.1. Cool. So we don't even have to change our altimeter. That's nice. So again, let's go take a quick look out here at this, this awesome livery. Seat texturing is nice. Got the Spirit whatever you call it, the new updated interior. Got the Spirit branding. In real life on Spirit planes, because I just flew Spirit, this is clear, so flight attendants can see through. Spirit branding on the flight attendant panel. Spirit branding on the cockpit door. It's pretty daggone awesome. So we got our fuel on board. Turn the seatbelt sign on. Drag this down here where y'all can see it. Alright, 9 minutes from departure time. So we're looking pretty good. And let's get connected to VATSIM. KS379. I did try some new model matching, so we'll see if it works. I highly doubt it. Oh man, we got Portland ground. Wow. So we'll go ahead and get them tuned up. Which is 121.9. Sweet. So I have the radio stack, but it doesn't show the third digit. It doesn't show this one. So I have to watch it while I twist, which is a little bit annoying. Go ahead and get our clearance. Let's see what. Portland ground, Spirit Wings, 379, looking for IFR clearance over to San Diego, information Lima.
Spirit Wings, 379, Portland ground. Don't see your flight plan filed as yet.
Roger, we'll check and refile. Huh. Why is it defaulting to Alaska? Portland ground, Spirit Wings 379. Looks like it filed as Alaska for some reason. Just refiled under Spirit Wings.
All right, Spirit Wings 379. You're cleared to San Diego Airport via the Cascade 2 departure, poly transition, then is filed. Maintain 7,000, expect flight level 370. 10 minutes after departure. Departure is offline squawk. 1601.
And we're cleared to San Diego Airport via the Cascade 2 poly transition, then is filed. Initial 7,000. Expect 370 10 minutes after departure. Departure is offline, and we'll squawk 1601 for Spirit Wings 379.
Spirit Wings 379 readback is correct. Push and start at pilot's discretion. Holding short of Tango, call for taxi. Expect runway 28 right.
Alright, we'll call you when we hold short of Tango, and we'll expect 28 right. Spirit Wings 379. Sweet. 601. Cool. So that's in there. So now we got to change our departure to 8 right. Cascade 2. Poly transition. Insert. Look for any discons. There's one there. Clear that out. Insert. Now let's check our route. Just make sure everything links up the way it's supposed to. I don't know why I'm getting a blank spot right there. Oh, it's top of climb. That's why. Thing looks good. Cool. Should have already had that
in
AP fired
Portland
up.
ground, Alaska 205 with Lima ready for push and
There's
start.
Chase.
Alaska 205. Push on to Tango is approved. Face west, or sorry, face east and call for taxi.
Alright, push on to Tango approved face east and we'll call you when we're ready for taxi Alaska 205.
Alright, got our load sheet. And it be, let's see, our zero fuel weight's going to be 119.8. Zero fuel weight CG, 28.7. Got that in there. And then over to perf, Get our takeoff performance. Support limb taking off runway 28 right. It's dry. Optimum flaps, no toga, anti-ice will be off and packs will be on. Takeoff weights. No, let's just do this I guess we'll do it this way. $139.2. And the MACTO is 27.6. Enter. Cool. Our meets are. Calculate. And we've got flaps up, or flaps 1 up 0.2. You don't really need the up 0.2 part, but I like it as a trim setting reminder. Flex temp 63. And then 34, 40, and 40. Cool. Got our speeds. We'll accept that. Flight directors are on. Constraints. Altimeter still 2991. Sweet. Alright, departure brief. It's going to be a right seat takeoff. It's A320 for aircraft, or for tail strike avoidance. There's no MELs or CDLs that degrade the performance of the aircraft. It's going to be a 2-engine taxi. Our taxi route likely be Tango Alpha Alpha 1, if I had to guess. Weather's no factor. Terrain is a factor. So we'll have our terrain on the ND. No runways to cross. We'll have one hot spot at Alpha 3, so we'll use extreme caution there. And if we have any issues before V1, it'll be my decision to reject the takeoff, come to complete stop, set the park and brake, call the flight attendants to their stations. We'll call for any ECAM actions or the emergency evacuation checklist as required. After V1, we're going to fly the engine out procedure, which is going to be hold at Kelly, and we'll be able to work out our issue there. We'll speed up, clean up our engine altitude, or engine out altitude is 1,500 feet off the ground. Let's see. As far as coming back, we are below max landing weight, so if we need to come back, we can do that. And we'll come back on runway 28 right. If all goes as planned, we're going to fly the Cascade 2. Initial climb is going to be 7,000 feet. So I would have missed that if we weren't doing this brief. And we are squawking 1601. Departure brief is complete. Before start checklist. Before we do that, let's get everything buttoned up. Shut the door. Let our jump seater take a seat. Everything else looks good. Cool. Alright, maintenance log and tails onboard and checked. Cockpit preps complete. Gear pins covers are removed. Signs are on and auto. ADIRs are in nav. Fuel, we require 19.4. We've got 19.8 on board. Altimeters, 2991 set. EFB is checked. Windows, doors, and slides are closed and armed. Beacon. Is on. Thrust levers are in idle. Park and brake is on. Transponder is in auto. Before start checklist is complete. Just make sure everything else is pulled. We'll be ready to get out of here. Alright, so we are clear to push and start at our own discretion. So let's get on out.
In Portland ground, Alaska 205 on Tango, ready for taxi.
And our tug is... Wait, come back.
Alaska 205, runway 28 left, taxi via Tango Bravo.
Tango Bravo to 28 left, Alaska 205.
Gentlemen, we'd like your attention to go report the safety features of this Airbus A320 aircraft. Please follow along with the safety information card located in the seat pocket in front of you.
Alright, we're going to roll one.
The metal tab into the buckle to tighten.
Look for more than 25 PSI, we got it.
Please lift up the flat portion of the buckle. Your seatbelt should be secured low and tight about your hips and wood anytime you are seated. There are 8 emergency exits, 2 forward exit doors, 4 overwing window exits, and 2 rear exit doors. Slides overhead and out past lighting lead to all exits. All exits are equipped with evacuation signs that inflate automatically. Try to locate the exit nearest to you, keeping in mind that it may be behind you. If needed, oxygen mask will drop from the compartment above your seat. Pull the mask towards your face, place it over your nose and mouth, and breathe normally. Secure
Stop.
the mask with the elastic strap,
Airplane.
although oxygen will be flowing, the plastic bag may not appear to inflate. A crew member will inform you when it's safe to remove your mask.
And parking brake set.
Your own mask before assisting others. A life vest is located under each passenger seat. Life vest can be used for adults or children. To use it, tear open the plastic pouch, remove the vest, and slip it over your head. Wrap the strap around your waist, fasten the buckle, and pull the tab on the loose end of the strap to tighten. Upon exiting the aircraft, hold on to the red tab to inflate the vest.
And we got a good start on one.
Inflate the vest while inside the aircraft. To manually inflate or top off
Tell you what, we'll do a single engine taxi just to make this a little more fun. So after start, flow, engine mode selected to normal, arm spoilers, flaps 1, reset rudder trim, and then it's going to be up 0.2, TA, yellow electric pump come on, APU will stay on for start of engine number 2. After start checklist, engine anti-ice is off, yellow electric pump is on, and rudder trim is 0. After start checklist is complete. Put that taxi light on. I'm guessing that's Tango right there. Portland ground, Spirit Wings 379, holding short, Tango, ready taxi 28 right.
Spirit Wings 379, runway 28 right, taxi via Tango Alpha.
Tango Alpha up, Spirit Wings 379.
Spirit Wings 379, Portland ground. Are you squawking mode Charlie?
Should be. We have the TCAS2 on and in TA.
All right, thanks. It's just showing up kind of weird on my screen here, so I just thought I'd ask.
Roger, let me put it on TARA and see if that works better for you. Alright, how about now?
It doesn't really show anything different. I just think it's my screen, so thanks.
No worries.
Alaska 205, departure is offline. Monitor Unicom 122.8, frequency change approved. Have a great flight to San Diego.
Over Unicom Alaska 205. See you.
And guys, once we get airborne, I'll get back in the chat. Sorry, I've been not so chatty. Got to get this airplane off the ground, you know. Clear left and clear right. Oh, wow, there's no line over here. Alright, let's roll number 2. Thrust lever not idle. Interesting. But it is in idle. That was weird. Alright, Chase, we'll see you in the sky. Cabana, no, we're not there yet. Not even off the ground yet. It may have taken a slight departure delay. Yeah, we were supposed to be out of the gate at 15:45. Z, we're out at 15:48. We'll have to send a delay report. Yo, tugs have been doing that after sim update. Most people are also have frame rate issues. Yeah, I don't think I've really had any frame rate issues. This airplane's pretty smooth once airborne, and it definitely seems better after yesterday's update for the Phoenix. It's definitely been a lot smoother in the cockpit, and I have the high res textures turned on as well with the cabin. So if I was going to have any frame rate issues, I would have been having them, I think. Yeah, and Chase says toolbar pushback causes FPS drop. I think that's also true. I uninstalled that for this flight. I got a little warning message on the Phoenix app about it, so I decided to take it off. Alright, after start flow again. Engine mode selected normal, spoilers are on, rotor trim is reset, flaps are in 1. We're in TARA for the controller. Our trim is already set. Now we can kill the yellow electric pump, kill the APU, and now we can do a mini brief. Mini brief. Takeoff runways 28 right. Our gross weight is 139.4, which is right around where you planned it. Fuel on board's 19.5. Flap config is 1. V speeds is 134 and 140. Flex of 63. Initial altitude 7,000 feet. Standard transition in our first fix is Pmdg. I guess that's how you say that. Mini brief is complete. Flight controls check. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Rudder. Full left. Full right. And neutral. Nasty looking weather out there. Alright, before takeoff flow, weather radar on, predicted wind shear, TCAS, TARA, it's already done. Auto brake, status page check.
Spirit Wings 379, departure is offline. Monitor Unicom 122.8, frequency change approved. Have a great flight.
Over to Unicom, and have a great day as well. Appreciate all your help. Spirit Wings 379. Alright, over to Unicom. Confirm that down there. Yep, we're on Unicom. Cool. Alright, before takeoff checklist to the line. Gross weight compared to complete pitch trim is 27.3% CG set. V1 VR V2 flex is 134, 140, 140. Flex 63, flaps, config 1+F, flight instruments are checked, flight controls are checked, ECM mode takeoff all green. ECM status check, bridge winch is on auto, TCAS code set TRA, cabin crew is advised, mini brief is complete. Before takeoff checklist below the line is complete now, or to the line. Now below the line, runway 28 right is confirmed. Fuel 19.4 is required, we got 19.6 on board. Engine mode selectors, normal bleed packs are set. Before takeoff checklist below the line is complete. Let's rock and damn roll. And kill the music. Let's make a roll and takeoff, shall we? If we can get on the center line. Here we go. Man, flex, SRS runway, auto thrust blue. Eight knots thrust set. There's V1. Rotate. We got positive rate, gear up. Disarm spoilers. Acceleration altitude. Nose down, get a positive trend on the airspeed. Thrust climb. Flaps up. This weird little turn. Portland traffic. Spear wings 379. It's climbing out of 5,000, exiting the airspace to the south, Portland. Alright, we'll go autopilot 2. Get some of these views. Now I am flying on a pilot's life, so I gotta make sure I turn those landing lights off by before 10,000 feet. At speed alt star, we have no altitude constraints, just the speed constraint at 250 knots. So we'll keep the climb going to our final of 37. Thrust climb, open climb, 37 blue. 37 blue. That's pretty. Wow, this looks amazing. Been here in the back just enjoying the show. Heck yeah, man. I'm in love with this airplane. There's a few things I would love to see added that I think would just increase the immersion a bit, but other than that, I have no complaints. Technically, this should be on 2 since I am flying from the right seat. So Chase, what is T/A? You mean T/C, which is top of climb? Where Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 just can't get over it. So for the next flight, now we got a little bit of time on this leg. It's about roughly 2 hours. On the next leg, we're going to depart out of Denver and head over to Omaha, which is new scenery. I can't remember who made it. Haven't even looked at it yet. Don't even know if it installed correctly. But I guess we're going to find out the hard way. And if you're familiar with my channel, when we do that, it usually doesn't turn out very good. What's in the cup, good sir? Black Rifle coffee, chocolate flavor. Oh, my dog's in here. I didn't even know that. Yes, the most deliciousest coffee in the land. And I got a new Celsius flavor sitting over here to follow up. Arctic Vibe. Kind of goes with the color scheme of my channel and maroon and stuff. Blue. So some things that I would like to see added, and honestly these are just ideas that are stolen from FS Labs, which also could be a little bit it could be a little bit outdated as far as methods go used by airlines. But FS Labs, when while you're taxiing, you'll get a call from the flight attendants to let you know that the cabin is ready. So what will happen is they call up, the cabin will light up, you click it, and then this little voice plays, and it'll say, "Hello, Captain, cabin is ready," blah blah blah. I think it's really cool. I love how, like, when that happens, you get the flight attendant call alert. But nowadays, they don't really, the flight attendants don't really call up to the cockpit anymore. They just, at least like on the Airbus, on the flight attendant panel, they have a button they can push to let the captain know that it's ready, and it'll show up on the ECAM. So, like, I do wish that we had maybe that option to turn on and off. I think it does, like, add a little bit of cool immersion, especially when, like, you're ready to go but you're still having to wait on the flight attendants, so you're like just sitting there, which is a realistic thing. Sometimes passengers get up while you're taxiing and you got to stop and you got to wait and let ATC know, like, hey, we got to stop, wait here, wait for this passenger to sit down, da da da. But as far as the method goes of the flight attendants calling up to let the pilots know that the cabin is ready, that is an outdated method, I believe. So how they have it on here, where the cabin just shows up ready, is probably more realistic, but would be pretty cool to have. I'm trying to think, there's a couple other things that that FS Labs did that I thought was really nice. I like how FS Labs, you can import arrival gates for specific airlines, and if you're flying that airline, so if we're flying Spirit, when we get closer to the airport, we'll get an ACARS message, and it'll tell us what gate to park at. That's pretty cool. And it will use real life airline parking gates. Cam Jarrett, what's going on, buddy? Just finished a flight from Charlotte to LaGuardia, US Airways 3. Ooh, nice. Assuming that's X-plane, right? Because obviously we don't have no 321 Microsoft, and nobody really flies prepared anymore. So, how was the flight? Was it smooth rides? Did you have any issues? How was your landing? Did dispatch give you any issues? Did crew scheduling give you any issues? Gavin Cook, is this fed? What do you mean, is this fed? Oh, FSX, okay. I was thinking, like, like the FAA. No, this is definitely not FSX. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. I don't think FSX could ever imagine being this pretty in its wildest dreams. But a good question nonetheless. So, one thing I like to do, just to prepare for arrival and to stay ahead of the game, stay ahead of the airplane, for situational awareness, I like to put a 7-mile range ring around the airport. But the past few times I've flown into San Diego, I've had a hard time slowing down because the glide path, if I remember correctly, let me double check before I go lying to y'all. The glide path should be a little bit steeper than normal. Yeah, so the typical, your standard glide path on an ILS or just about any approach to any airport is typically 3 degrees. But here in San Diego, it is 3.5 degrees. So it's a steeper approach. It's a little bit harder to slow down. So today, what I'm going to do, instead of doing a 7-mile range ring, we're going to do a 10-mile range ring. We're going to get slowed down just a little bit sooner than normal. So what we do is we go to flight plan, click on whatever fix. Here we're going to put in Ksan, cool, and then from there we're going to put in 10 nautical miles, and that'll give us the range ring. Now, another thing I like to do for situational awareness is I like to have an extended center line. So to do that, we're going to do pretty much the same thing. Do the flight plan, hit the first fix, fix info, and tab over a page. Coming over to the chart, I'm going to take my last fix on the approach, which is Rebo. We'll type that in. R-E-E-B-O, yep. Rebo. And now, the next thing we got to do is we need to put in the opposite of the approach course. So, coming back to the charts. Quick and easy way to do it is just to pull up your airport diagram. So, we're going to be landing on 27. So, opposite of that is 95 degrees. So, we're going to put in 95 here on the radial. And that will give us an extended center line. So, now, let's just get comfortable, right? Let's get our shades pulled up because it's a little bright up in here. So now we'll go to plan, draw down the range about 40, go to flight plan, I'm going to go backwards, so we want to go towards the end of the route. I heard something. Scared me. It's my dog snoring. Alright, so we'll keep tabbing back until we get to the air. Alright, so there we go. So there's Rebo. We can see we got our 10-mile range ring. And if we keep coming back, we have a discon, which is fine. We want that. So we'll come in here and we'll end up vectoring towards the center line to intercept the glide path. But you can also see this little blue dashed line, and that is our extended center line. So when we're vectoring in, we'll always have an idea, even if we have to do like an extended downwind, we had to come all the way out here, we'll always be able to see exactly where our center line is at and give us a good point of reference on where to turn. So that's something that I like to do. Highly recommend it if that's interests y'all. Over to flight plan. Another thing I also like to do, I like to come to the proc page. I like to put in the airport and then the runway. Put that here, and it'll tell you in a straight line just how far you are from the airport. 758.1 miles from the airport, or from the threshold of 27. We could take 27 now and see what difference it gives us. It's going to be minute. So we got 756.5. Now it's just 756. It's always nice to, if you need a quick reference, on exactly how far from the threshold of the runway you are. It's a good way to do it. So we've got, based off of this, let's update our winds just to make sure everything is showing correct. And get our charger cable plugged in. Just want to get comfortable. All right. Wind data uplink. Insert. Fuel prediction. Alright, so now we just updated our winds, and now our fuel, our extra fuel, is a bit less. Instead of, what was it, like 2.2? Now it's 1.9, extra 26 minutes of fuel on top of our alternate, which is another 2,400 pounds of gas. Our minimum reserve is 3.4, which is our 45 minutes of reserve. Cool. Nice cut. Thanks for sharing this method, because I for sure wouldn't be able to slow down. So from NATO, are you directing Lindy or different waypoints? Not sure. I can give you my route if you like. Should have the same route. See if I see. I believe Lindy is like a via transition onto the approach. I don't think I even put it in there. So let's check the charts. Okay, yeah. So Lindy is a via onto the approach. It's like a transition onto the approach. For whatever reason, the Fenix doesn't give the option to select a via. It's like it just kind of skips this and just goes direct to the first approach fix. And as you can see, is It's skipping Lindy. But the 737, Pmdg 737, does give you the option. So, for me, it is, by the way, forgot y'all couldn't see it. But, yes, we got Vidya. It just goes direct to Vidya and it skips Lindy. I can put Lindy in there if I want, but I'm just going to leave it as is. But, yeah, it goes from the star, where the star ends at NATO, and then goes straight to the first approach fix. Alright, Chase, sounds good. Right, so Chase, basically what mine is doing is pretty much the same as yours, except I'm skipping Lindy. I'm just going NATO, direct, Vidya. This is not a bad transition onto the approach, though. I kind of like where that's positioned. It'll kind of ease the turn onto the approach, versus if you're trying to go direct from here, that's going to be an acute angle turn. Airplanes don't really like an acute angle turn. It's more than likely going to overfly the approach, or the what would be the localizer, the center line. So if I were you, I would leave that in there, and as long as the ATC is not online, when you get down that way, you can just remove the discontinuity and go direct Lindy, and that'll make a nice gradual turn for your airplane. Venom. Sorry, sir, I don't speak, I believe that's Arabic. Don't know what you said. My apologies. Alright, so here we are, reaching our final cruising altitude of 37,000 feet, Mach Alt Star. It's been pretty smooth so far, so we'll let them up. So they can go potty and do their thing. I do hope that one day PAX will make the seatbelt sign work automatically, so I'm not having to manually select alt cruise, select, you know what I'm trying to say. And I guess we probably forgot the after takeoff checklist because I was busy looking out the window. After takeoff checklist: landing gear is up, flaps track, lead pack set, and APU is off. So when you're flying with multi-crew, typically that would go as the captain would call for flaps up. After takeoff, actually disregard, because that's for our airline. It's done silently. But like for example, when landing, when the captain or the pilot flying calls flaps full, he'll also call landing checklist. So it'll be flaps full, landing checklist, and then they'll say speed checks, flaps full, landing checklist, cabin crews advised, RFO speed, da 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 da. So there's like little things here and there that should spark doing that next checklist or whatever. Have you done any flights in this sim down in South America? Yeah, I've done a limited few. I think I've gone to Barranquilla, which is a Colombian airport that's pretty much sitting on top of a cliff. It's pretty challenging because, one, the depth perception as far as like how high, but the airplane is a bit challenging. And then on top of that, you'll get winds and updrafts that roll up the mountain. So as you're like coming over the face of the mountain, getting ready to touch down, you'll get updraft that kind of make you want to float a little bit. That's real life. That's from the guys that I've talked to. If Microsoft Flight Sim simulates wind, they say they do, then I would imagine that can happen as well. I'm Iranian. I do not know Arabic. Okay. Well, pardon me, because I'm just a dumb American. I don't know the difference in all the languages over there. But nonetheless, welcome aboard. Happy to have you. What's the weather like in Iran right now? What time is it too? Pretty interesting. Alright, so since we are at cruise, we'll turn airports on, which is a standard operating procedure at my company. One thing that I'm getting made, got a good friend of mine that paints liveries and does some cockpit textures and stuff like that, and he's going to take my checklist and put it here, so I won't have to keep looking at a paper, and y'all will be able to read it with me, which will be pretty cool. Another thing I want to get done at my company, we have little placards that sit here with the general information of the aircraft. Let's see if maybe we can get those made for each side of the airplane. If we can get that done, then we're pretty much sitting in my company's airplane. Like you said, at that 10-mile point, do you decrease to final speed? Yes, that would be the smart thing to do, is go ahead and fly your VREF, and you should be good. Any non-standard approach like this, you always want to try to get set up a little bit early. Stay ahead of the airplane. Speak for yourself. I'm a halfway smart American. I'm not. I'm just pure dumb. Y'all hear the accent, so that just means I'm dumb. I even said that yesterday in my job interview. I remember what they asked me. But I was like, yeah, y'all hear the accent, so y'all know I don't know everything. Tony, man, Tony always coming in clutch with the 5 smackaroos. Man, I just want to give you a hug. I appreciate you so much, dude. I'm gonna have to come on over to Tampa and come hang out with y'all one day. I'm gonna have to take you to lunch. So one day, if you get a lunch break over there at Jetline Systems, I will come over to Tampa and you and I go grab some lunch. It'll be a bro day. And guys, if anybody ever needs a kick-ass flight sim PC built, Jetline Systems is the place to go. That's why I put their logo on my thumbnails for every flight. They built my computer. Well, to be specific, Tony, who just donated, built my computer, and couldn't ask for a better group of guys to do that for you. The lifetime support is priceless. I've had a couple issues that were user error, and nonetheless, they are right there to help me out every single time. Because like I said, I'm just full dumb. What? Bro, you don't, you're not supposed to be, but see, that's the kind of guy that Tony is. He gets money for his birthday, and then he shares it. That's why I call you friend. Happy birthday, dude. How old did you turn, if you don't mind me asking, and you publishing your bright young age for the world to see? Dude, I appreciate you very, very much. So kind. So now, I'm definitely have to come take you out for lunch for your birthday. And of course, I want to hear all about Hawaii and all that stuff too. We can save that for the bro day. 135 plus flaps 30. So Chase, I'm not the most versed on the 737, but just logic would tell me, as far as aerodynamics go, if you're trying to slow down, if you're going to have a harder time slowing down on this approach, flaps 40 might be a better idea, just because you're going to get a little more drag, unless it's windy. Then I know a lot of people like to land flaps 30 if it's windy conditions. I'm usually a flaps 40 type of person. My landings have been better with flaps 40 versus 30, so I just kind of stick with 40. So what's the winds? Oh, it's variable at 3 right now, so it's your call. But for me, if I'm trying to get more drag to keep myself on my VREF, then I'm going to go flaps 40. Okay, Chase, sounds good. Hope your power doesn't go out. Tell them just to cut circuit breakers to the appropriate room and not your room. Alright, so we're crossing. We'll get us a fuel check in real fast. Crossing Polly. At Polly. I can never read this format. So at Polly, we're supposed to have 15.1 on board. And we've got 15.8. So we're looking pretty good. Underburning. Heck man, that southern twang of yours is home to some bomb crab boils barbecue. That's right. That's how southern folks go, man. We love our seafood too. Company message. Oh, they're gonna be like, hey, bro, why did you leave late? Asking for a friend. Yep. Why does it keep saying I'm not? Look, this is what's irritating me. Spirit Wings, NKS 379. Why does it keep going to Alaska? I'm gonna ignore these dudes because they're not even my company. Yeah, see ADC for 3-minute delay. Blah, blah, blah. So why were we late? Let's see. Anything that's not on me. We're gonna say the tug broke because it disconnected from the airplane. So GBT. I don't really know how to. I've tried this before. I don't think it went through. ADC delay. Delay code GBT. This is where it was throwing me off. I'm not sure what it really wants right here. Because if it doesn't work, it's going to keep sending me this stupid message. Let's see what it says. It's a nice smooth ride so far. $27. Oh my gosh. So old, dude. So old. You start wrinkling. Skin's gonna start cracking. Bones are gonna start breaking. Be getting a hip replacement soon. ADC must equal 3. I don't understand. ADC delay. Like, how many? I only need one delay code. I just don't know. If anybody knows how the hell to do this right, let me know. Because in my company, there's no delay code, there's no minutes. The captain just puts in why they were delayed. GBT time we're out at 15:48. Let's try this, and then 15:48 should equal 3 minutes. Tug, driver, where's the R? Sucks. Make shack. Found the cue. Make shack pushes. Alright, see how that goes. Oh, Rio's flying. Rio, are you if you're still here, are you did you get a job with Air Canada Rouge or Rogue or whatever the hell they are on APL? Because I noticed yesterday when you were flying as them as well. I'll be a happy boy if they don't have to hit the fuse box. Hour 20 remaining. Where are we at? Let's see what this said. I don't get this. This is stupid. ADC must equal 3 minutes. Well, I gave you a time and it equaled 3 minutes, so I don't know. don't want to do this part. NKS669. Just make some shit up. Trip fuel. It'll be like a San Diego Vegas flight or something. That's not what we're flying next. Ah, nice. So Rio, what's your pay rate? Let's see what mine is. I'm making $36.78 an hour. What you making? See who's got the better. I'm also a 4-star airline, or Alaska is. I'm not. So our next waypoint is Pitve, I guess, Pitve, and we're gonna do another fuel check there, if I remember. So I usually don't. Oh yes, so good. So how was everybody's Memorial Day weekend? Anybody do anything fun? Hope we all remember what Memorial Day weekend is about. So no, a lot of people get it confused. And so far, I haven't had a single beep for whatever you call it, model matching yet. So that's good. May not just have really flown around anybody. The one beep that I did get was that was disconnected from the voice server. Some pretty land out here, pretty country. 2617. Oh yeah. Keep on flying them hours, dude. And one strategy that I'm using too is I did not get offered a job by anybody that flies Airbus, including airlines that are a lower rated airline than Alaska, which tells me they probably didn't offer because I don't have any Airbus time. And I had a lot of 7.3 time. So now I'm trying to even that out and fly predominantly Airbus flights on APO.
You're enjoying your flight. We're making good progress here, and we're doing our best to get you in on time.
Yay. Now, I did not set up the throttle camera today because I feel like that was kind of useless. I think in the future we're going to set up for a side stick camera so you can watch my hand barely move, because you know it is a side stick. Shaq, you know what I just realized? Wearing your shirt, bro. See Chase right out ahead of me. And Rio is probably a bit busy. So he's descending into Montreal. Looks like he's also flying the Phoenix. Rio, are you flying on Vatsium? Oof, that looks terrible. If that's even there. I believe this is using SatRad radar, which uses a combination of, I think, echo tops and temperatures and stuff like that to depict, because there's no Doppler radar down this way. And often when we have flights cruising over the Caribbean like this, we'll see them flying right over something like this or flying towards it, and we're like, hey, like, see that big old thunderstorm? Like, stay away. And they're like, there's nothing out here. So this isn't always correct when you start getting stuff like this south of the US border. So green is Friends, white is Vatsium, and blue is whatever, Volanta. We'll turn that off. We don't need to see them. A lot of people in LA. I got something heading down to San Diego as well. Negative. My carrier does not. Santos Dumont sounds French. What country is that in? Oh, okay. Just wondering, Rio, I saw that whatever center that was online. New York Center, or Boston Center rather. Does anybody ever get on, like when you're up flying on Volanta, you ever just like look around and see if anybody posts some screenshots? I think it's kind of cool. Uh-oh. I don't see Chase no more. Oh wait, that's because I turned Volanta off. Never mind. That's disregard. That is why. That's why I had it on in the first place, so I could see Friends. Hi, friends. Chase got that nice Alaska tail. Like that picture. A little bit of turbulence. Oh, you can see a little bit of wing flex. I know a lot of people were complaining about there wasn't enough wing flex, but the wings really aren't that long on a 320. So you don't see a whole lot of wing flex. Oh, nice. Maintenance man just left. Very good. Get this off. See if we can see our halfway point yet. Okay, so I don't know if y'all know this or not, but on the ND, you'll see this ETP. And ETP is basically just shows you the halfway point on your route. Captain, when I was flying down to Punta Cana last weekend, told me a little funny story where a newer FO saw this on the ND and was like, hey, you want to request direct ETP? And so to mess with him, the captain was like, yeah, go ahead and request it. Confused the controller, and after letting the FO look dumb for a little hot second, he told me, was like, yo bro, that's actually the halfway point, that's not a fix on the route. I thought it was pretty clever. So Rio, guess what I get to do tonight at work for the first time at our company, because I stayed away from it for so long. What was I about to do? Oh yeah, fuel check. Alright, so at where is it? Pitv. Alright, at Pitv, which we just crossed, we're supposed to have 13.6 on board, and we've got 14.5. So we're doing a lot better on the burns. I'm not sure why on the fuel prediction. Okay, now it looks better. So when we re-ran our winds, it gave us worse burns, but we're getting better burns than what was planned. Is there a gross weight on the flight plan? Time. Ooh, you know what else I forgot to do? Tropospheres at 39500. So our estimated fuel on arrival is 8.7 per the McDo. On the paperwork it says we're supposed to land with 7.9. So I like it. So we need to hold or anything, we got a little extra gas to do that. Not a big deal. So Rio, I get to train tonight. I finally volunteered to be a trainer. Because you know, everybody that's getting hired has been hired in Orlando, and we don't have very many. And I figured if anything, it'll help me stay sharp on my dispatching skills. So I volunteered to be a trainer, although I really didn't want to, because you know, trainees kind of slow you down on the desk, and I like to keep my desk ahead of schedule. But it's all good. Should be fun. I have training for the next month and a half. And then today, Rio, I should find out some news. Keep this between us, as far as people we work with. Jeff might be watching. Jeff, if you're watching, probably not, but if you're watching, this stays within the wrong side sphere. But today I should find out if I'll be offered a job. As dispatch manager. Check my emails, see if there's any word on that. I said I should know within 24 hours, and it's been over 24 hours. So I'm not really sure who would tell me. I haven't heard anything yet. But patience is a virtue, or whatever the hell it is they say. ETA 1 hour left. On approach, do you want to get in front of me since I am going to the far... that waypoint's not far at all. You're going to be... you'll probably be on the ground for like 15 minutes before I get there. It stays in our circle. Announces over YouTube. Shut up! Oh. Well, thank you, Rhea. I appreciate that, dude. After talking with Boss Lady yesterday, I feel a lot better about the position. I feel a lot better about the intent of the position. Because I know there's quite a divide between the group and management on that position. It's definitely going to be meant for support and help for the dispatch department. Get them what they need, make things better and easier for them. Because ultimately, right, if dispatchers have their feet kicked up, then the airline's making money. Yeah, if their feet aren't kicked up and they're getting their butts kicked, that's when things fall through the cracks, and that costs the airline money. So, we'll see what happens. I heard there was a lot of applicants, so anything can happen. But if I get it, then cool. It'll be exciting. And I explained to the people on the interview that I don't really know what kind of management style they're looking for, but being that I am prior military, my mindset is to lead from the front, not ask anybody to do something that I wouldn't do. The lowest man eats first kind of a thing. And they seem to like that response, and that's the kind of position this is supposed to be for the dispatch group, to support them. So I don't know, we'll see. I'd like to make some positive changes for all the dispatchers. Alright, I know Chase is going to write something. I just joined the party thing, and if I know Chase, he's going to draw something. kicking my ass. So Rio, me and Shaq were talking about it last night a little bit during his stream, and I'll send it to you as well. Although I'm sure both of y'all have different rotor pedals than I do. No, Rio, I know you do. Well, I guess Shaq, I know you do too, since your response on the text. But Rio, I'm gonna send you my rudder settings, because the rudders are definitely a little too sensitive, and it'll make you like do all this on the runway. Turning the sensitivity down has definitely helped me on that. But I will say too, landing in a crosswind, I have to kind of exaggerate how hard I want to kick the rudder pedals because I turned the sensitivity down. So if you're coming into a crosswind with these rudder settings, if you implement them, you'll have to kick your rudder a little bit harder than what you'll instinctively want to do, but you'll get used to it. Alberto, welcome aboard, my friend. Welcome to the Wrong Side Simulations channel. So happy to have you. Hope that I have earned your subscription and you're enjoying the content. Thanks so much for coming to hang out with us. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, I think we're back. Had a brief little interruption there. I guess I completely lost internet. So rebooted my modem and my router. Gave it a minute. Oh, and let the dogs out and forgot they're still out there. We'll let them back in. It's hot as hell outside. And they're both standing at the door looking at me. Like, hey, bro. Come on in. I was going to be pissed if I had to scrub the stream after flying for over an hour. So Chase, you're definitely going to beat me now. But tell you what though, since we are underburning, let's do this. Let's go init. Let's go CI99. Speed it back up. It's not much, but it's a little bit. So let's go do this to the wind request. Let's see, 340, they're 41 knots. I guess it doesn't really show. I'll go to my OFP, see if we got some winds on there. I'm wondering if winds are better a little bit higher up with the cross push. Hello. This is a weather update. 225 at 32. Nah, wind's higher or worse. Well, eventually we'll get there, but man, that's some really daggone pretty views. Alright. Oh yeah. Did disconnect from BatSim. We are reconnected. God, I hate it when it does that. No. I have control. Let's just go to 39, shall we? That was weird. I don't know if that was because of a weather update or what. Well, we'll just keep it going. On up 39. Might as well, since we were apparently heading up there anyways. 126 nautical miles from Pasky. Okay. Mach Alt Star. That's interesting. Does anybody ever like fly a Microsoft Flight Simulator, look outside and just find a point and be like, it'd be really cool if I could just go there right now and just see what it looks like? That's kind of what I thought when I saw this intersection. I was like, yeah, it'd be cool to just like see what the intersection looks like. Definitely in some mountain wave turbulence right now. Heck yeah. Dude, and some of those, I don't know what they call them, discovery flights, whatever, but like in Microsoft Flight Sim, there's like those little discovery flight mission type things where you fly strictly VFR, pretty much choose like whatever GA airplane you want, I guess. It'll tell you like different landmarks to fly, and so you'll find the landmarks and fly to the next airport, land, and then do the next leg and next leg. I think they have one for Alaska. I don't know. I did when Microsoft first came out. I did several legs, and it was pretty cool. Although I will admit, I had to use ForeFlight to help me out because it just wasn't super specific on the landmarks, or I'm just an idiot and couldn't find stuff. So I used whatever, ForeFlight to help me figure it out. You could probably do the same maybe with Navigraph map. I still have your controls, I believe. Is that something else that's known to give memory leaks? Actually, no, don't. It is deleted. flying in Japan a ton in 2020, seen Tokyo, Mount Fuji. Now I want to find a shrine. Heck yeah. When I started that pilot's life deal, I was flying for Skymarks Airways or Airlines, and they do a lot of flying in Japan. So I was going all up and down Japan, and honestly got really old. But I wasn't doing VFR stuff. I was flying 7.3. That must be the voice server. Nope. Dang, man. Still getting these stupid beeps for airplanes. I have the IVAO CSL models as well on top of AIG, and it still doesn't work. Don't know why. I think pushback. Does pushback cause issues outside of Phoenix, or is it just Phoenix that it causes issues for? Which I've been using pushback toolbar with Phoenix, and I haven't had any problems. But the message on the Phoenix app said that like planes are known to nosedive and like all kinds of stuff. Oh, that sounds like fun. That'd be like, that's a good kind of flying to do online. Like, if VATSIM's not being controlled and your models actually work, unlike mine. So I do like a little group flight and just go bob and weave around and look at stuff. That'd actually make it a lot of fun. I think my issue is in the models themselves, I guess, because I've got like every daggum model matching rule out there. Let's see. Bpilot files. Yeah, see, so I've got like 5 different ones. I downloaded this one today, but nothing works. And in my community folder, I've got IVAO CSL models. I don't know where AIGs would be. Oh yeah, right here. AIG models as well. So I'm at a loss. I don't know. Okay, I didn't know that. If you ever, oh dude, I'm down. I'm definitely down. We need to like once you get a set schedule, we need to like swap our schedule shack so we can like figure out some flying times. Alright, Chase, I'll take a look. I think last time we all had this conversation, yes, that's the same one that I just downloaded today. And it's not doing nothing for me. TOB AIG. See? It's right there, and I made it number 1 on the model matching. Still ain't working. So I don't know. And surely I don't have to turn on AIG traffic controller to see VATSIM guys, right? That ends up putting in so much traffic it bogs down my frames. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing it. Before I did a complete reinstall of everything. Oh wait, I guess I need to. Let's see if I can refresh this chat. That's weird. I'll just turn it off. Chat. Just turn it off on all these. Rio, I am back. I can hear Rio's accent in my head when you say that. All right, 38 minutes for you. Let's see what we got. Flight plan. 1807 Zulu is our estimated time of arrival. It is 17. Actually, we're not in live time right now because everything paused. There we go. Alright. Now we're back in live time. So 1812 is our estimated time of arrival. It is 1718, so a little less than an hour. We're cruising as fast as we can. Got a quartering crosswind. Quartering headwind. Head, crosswind, something like that. Almost 40 knots. Slowing us down. Yep. So you're talking about weather radar and EFB for PMDG, right? Weather radar, predictive wind shear, DLSS should be coming for everybody. Sim update 10. DLSS is going to be a game changer. Start planning my next flight. Departures 25 and 34 left. We want 34 left because we don't want to take off to the west. Tell you what, guys, it's gonna be really weird going back to 737 after spending a lot of time in the Airbus. Approach 32 left, 32 right. What's the weather looking like en route? Looks pretty clear for now. Rio, I just got your text, man. I appreciate the very kind words. Hopefully they feel the same way. I want, in fact, more than management, I would prefer that the rest of the dispatchers feel that same way. Hour and 8 minutes en route. So one of the bigger challenges of that position is going to be dealing with all the different personalities. That kind of stuff. But I think it'll be fun. Gotta get my replay mode out. There you go. I got mine up and ready, but I'm sure I'll forget. I just wish that Microsoft Flight Simulator had as intuitive of a replay system as X-Plane. Not yet. So Ray, are you about to turn around and fly a second leg? That's kind of a long flight you just did. Orlando to Montreal. Probably what, 2.5 hours? My hometown's getting smoked with weather right now. Chase, I see your screenshot there on. Well, that looks nice. Let's check on our passengers. Ooh, Toronto, Fort Myers. Yeah, that's a bit of a hop. I kind of wish we could get rid of that heat blur. You don't see that in real life, so I don't know why we have it. Man, some beautiful country out here. I would love to fly this, see all these mountains. Somebody posted a screenshot 12 minutes ago out of San Diego, and weather conditions look pretty nasty. Very overcast and whatever you call it, gloomy. Captain Peanut. So our next flight's going to be Southwest Airlines 266 service from Denver over to Omaha. Cruising at 33,000 feet. Hour and 8 minutes en route. We're carrying roughly 11,500 pounds of gas. 120 passengers. Yeah, I saw it. Let's see. Let's go. That's at least for the localizer approach. I have to look at the minimums again for the GPS approach. So, I don't know about other airlines, but my company, when shooting a non-precision approach, like the GPS Yankee to runway 27, which is what I'm going to be shooting, you add 50 feet to the minimum descent altitude, which is basically where you go around at. So we'll be doing that on this approach as well. Let's see, what's the minimums? Can't tell. Take the LP or LNAV. You know, honestly, I was kind of struggling with this yesterday too. Look at my charts. So like in my company, we just have LNAV, VNAV. We can also do LNAV. We can't do LP approaches. But I'm pretty sure the Phoenix aircraft is capable of it. 'Cause yesterday when I was coming in to land in San Diego, I just hit the approach arm button, and then the PFD was flashing flight director at me, or ILS at me rather, telling me to turn on the ILS push buttons. On at least the GPS approaches that we fly at my company, we leave the ILS push buttons off for GPS approaches. I did what it asked me to. So I would imagine on this approach, it's going to be an LP approach. Not really sure, in all honesty, what all the difference is between the LP and LNAV. The minimums are better for the LP, so it's a little more precise of an approach, I guess, but it's still considered non-precision. So if you're looking at your chart for the GPS Yankee 27, on the LP, see where it says MDA 680, you're going to add 50 feet to that, and that'll be your MDA. That's going to be like your minimums, because I'm stupid and I can't do math. Get a calculator. 680 plus 50 equals minimums of 730 feet. So right now, ATIS Info Oscar, overcast at 1100. If those ceilings came down a good 500 feet or so, we might be in some trouble. I also got some mist in there as well. It should be an interesting approach. So, since we're talking about the approach, maybe we should go ahead and start setting up for it. We got our top of descent in about 120 miles. So let's bring up the charts. Okay. We'll probably have to update this arrival information once we get a little bit closer. Winds are currently 220 at 6. Temperature is 16. Dew point is 2989. Or not dew point, altimeter. Now, because this is a non-precision approach, you only have the option of baro, at least in the Airbus. I don't know what it does. Oh yeah, in the 7.3 you got to tell it either baro or radio and then dial it, which is irritating. Another reason why the Airbus is so much better, because it's such an easier airplane. So on the baro, we're going to take the 680 at our 50 feet, gives us 730 feet. So I'm going to throw that in here. And it's going to be our minimums. Alright, so for this, we are planning the RNAV Yankee 2, or Yankee to 27. Final approach course is 275 degrees. Final approach fix is Rebo at 2,000 feet. Our minimum descent altitude is going to be 730 once we add the 50 feet on top of that. Touchdown zone elevation is 17 feet. If we go miss, we're going to climb to 2,500 feet and direct SARGs, and hold. This is a non-standard 3.50 degree glide slope. We have approach lights, Pappy on the right, which is weird. I think Pappy was on the left. Anyways, Pappy on the right, according to this. And again, if we go miss, 2,500 direct SARGs. Minimums for this approach: 750 foot ceilings, 1.75 miles, based off the current weather observation. We got 6 miles mist, overcast at 1,100 feet, so we are good to shoot this approach. Once we land, let's see where we at. 27 has high intensity runway lights, centerline lights, approach lights, touchdown zone lights, Pappy on the right. It's a 3.5 degree glide slope. It's unusable beyond 5 degrees left and right of centerline. It's grooved. RVR is reporting, and there is no glide slope because it's not an ILS. We have glide path. So from the threshold of the runway, you got 7,590 feet of runway. It's 200 feet wide. Got this number 4. Landing distance available is 7,591 feet. Once we're on the ground, let's see, you're going to exit to the left, probably at Bravo 8. Taxi into the ramp. Terrain will be a factor. Weather's also a factor with some reduced ceilings, marginal VFR ceilings. But all in all, I don't think we got too much to worry about. We're going to plan, because we might have the scenario where we might have a hard time slowing down and all that good stuff, we're going to plan auto brake low. And for now, we're going to leave the ILS push buttons off. If the flight directors tell us to use them, we'll do so. But for now, we're going to leave them off. I wonder why that's so big and bright of a dot. It's just to show Los Angeles. Bottom altitude on the star is 6,000 feet. As long as we are not in controlled airspace, we're just going to descend that way. We'll still meet our crossing constraints, our speed constraints. Let the aircraft do it. But we'll just dial the altitude in the FCU down to 6,000. I guess technically we're supposed to be in flight mode. Alright, let's look and see what kind of landing distance we're going to have. San Diego, planning runway 27. It's missed, so we'll call it good just to be a little more restrictive instead of dry. Apply the METAR, winds 230 at 6. That sounds different from, no it's not. No, it is different. Refresh. 1651. Interesting. Let's jump back to the Fenix app. See what it has for the arrival, retrieving 230 at 6. 1651. And why does the live ATIS show 220 at 6 at 1651? That's weird. 162989. Whatever. So it's just the wind direction. It's off by 10 degrees. Alright, so we got the METAR. Let's see, landing weight. We should be able to find a landing weight in the McDo. This is one of the few things that I'm slow at. We got our gross weight. What's the estimated landing weight? Knock miles per top percent. Cool. Go to terminal to west. Can't go to Lindy because it's messing up the magenta line. Okay. So do this. Just delete Lindy, and then once you're on that discontinuity, just keep flying straight on that discontinuity, and then go into heading mode and turn yourself to the right and intercept the center line that way. Where the hell did you go to find this daggum estimated landing weight? gotta be somewhere in here. But I can't remember where the hell. Whatever, we're just gonna go off the OFP. Planned landing weight is 127.8. Low auto brake. So if you use no reverse, it's a very less than 100-foot distance. So we'll go auto brake low. Or let's do this. Max reverse. I guess there is no low or none, like zero auto brake on there. So we'll go no reverse if I remember. I'll probably still go into reverse. So our landing distance available is 7,591 feet. Landing distance remaining 6,385 feet. Got plenty of stopping room. And we're going to shortcut a little bit so we can catch up with Chase a tad. Alright, so here we go, Chase. I'll pull the chart up for you so you can see what I'm talking about. Alright, so the star ends at NATO. Right, so you're going to come down, hit NATO, and from NATO, after NATO, you got the discontinuity. So you'd be on a 095 degree heading. You can just keep flying that heading until you're either parallel to VIDIA or past VIDIA, and then just go direct VIDIA. Or you can go heading mode and turn south and then intercept the localizer. But the easiest thing to do would be to go just to keep flying that discontinuity, fly that 095 degree heading until you're either parallel to VIDIA or past VIDIA, and then just go into your FMS, put in direct VIDIA, and then you'll go direct to the fix, and then you'll be on the approach. Top of descent's in less than 60 miles. There you go. Yep, that'll work. Should work pretty easily for you. You know, it would be kind of cool. I'm sure I could probably make it happen to some extent. But, I think my yoke actually would mess it up. But I was thinking, and I've got the Airbus side stick. I've got the throttle radio stack up to here. I've got my EFB for McDo if that ever comes along for Phoenix. What I don't have is a tray table. I could probably make one somehow. I mean, it's not hard. You just need the little rails and the little deal, and you can pull it out, and I'd have like an Airbus tray table. Chase will probably take you a little bit longer than 9 minutes if you're at 30,000 feet. Probably more like 17-ish. So if there's anything we can tell these folks, we'll just tell them there's something cool outside.
Take a peek outside your window this morning and take in the view we have right here.
We got the view. Not much of a view, but there's a view. We're getting ready to cross our top of descent, so we'll turn the constraints back on. And let's go secondary. I want to delete the secondary, copy the active back. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Just in case we have to divert, delete the secondary, the net, and then from here we'll put in LAX. Typically you would get your alternate routing off of your OFP. I'm not sure if this has alternate routing, because you need like your fuel burn and your altitude and the route to your alternate. Let's see. Comics, San Diego, here we go. Nah, it's just direct. That's fine. Let's see, San Diego LAX cost index, we'll call it 20. And it's 95 miles in a straight line. $150. No, 150, bro. Can't fly 39,000 feet to there. $395. Whoa. $6,000 bottom altitude on the star. This is the secondary. And we'll just go direct to the initial approach fix. No star. Cool. Flight plan. Nope. Secondary flight plan. There we go. So if we went miss and we couldn't get in for whatever reason, we'll basically just turn back around and come to the initial approach fix. Come into LA. There should have been better alternate routing than that. In real world, there definitely would be. Would we set anything in the nav one? I'm assuming no, since it's RNAV. No, you could set the frequency for San Diego VOR or whatever nav aid it's got. I think they have one. Check the maps. Yeah, so put in your nav 1 if you like. 117.00. Put that in the chat for you. The identifier is November Zulu Yankee. And we'll see LA down there. Hey, doggy. Why is there water on your face? Did you drink water and shake your head? Dog's got like water all over her face. A little high on my descent. Descent path unachievable, so speeding back 270 just in case. Yeah, go ahead and slow her down. Throw those spoilers out. Try to catch back up with your descent rate if you can. I believe in the FMS, go to the prog page. Somewhere on there, I can't remember which. I'd have to be looking at it. But it'll tell you just how high off of your glide path you are. But we have started our initial descent into San Diego area. Pulling XP72. And ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, this is your first officer speaking. We have started initial descent into the San Diego area. Expect to be on the ground about the next 20 minutes or so. Current weather in San Diego, got winds, light winds from the west, 6 miles visibility, mist, overcast layered around 1,000 feet. And we'll see y'all on the ground, 510 speeds for the cabin for arrival. Bing bing. It's always the nerdiest thing in the world, I feel like. But we're all big old airplane nerds, right? Get our aircraft, our cockpit set up for arrival. Get all this stuff. We never did go out of the bathroom, or out to the bathroom. Wish you could actually see someone. That'd be pretty neat. How many of y'all actually knew that this moved? I just don't understand why, like, my camera's blocked. I guess video don't do nothing. And nobody is still on. Shoot, Chase is already almost pretty much there. I'm gonna get rid of that's kind of getting on my nerves. So let's go secondary init Ksan KLAX cost index 20. It's not gonna work, but whatever. Oh, it did work that time. Look at that. Muy bien. Alright. Flight plan. Secondary flight plan. San Diego. We'll be coming off of runway 27. No SID. And then LA. Arrival. LS T5 left. No star. And this time, we're just going to leave this discon so that we won't see that white line getting in our way. going down to 6,000 at a 7,000 or above restriction at 15,000. So that's probably, restriction's probably between 7,000 and 15,000. Yeah, I don't see. So you must be crossing X-Man's, which is at or above 7,000. So you've busted that constraint. An ATC would be yelling at you right now. But nobody's on, so who cares? 6,000 is the bottom altitude, so you're fine with that. I don't know. Sometimes it's just situational awareness of kind of knowing how much further you need to go, and if you're still kind of far out, but the airplane wants it really low, you just kind of have to figure out for yourself that that's not the case. I mean, you also have to take into consideration your crossing constraints and stuff like that too. Makes that a little challenging, but there's really no just clear way of being able to figure that out. Alrighty. Air standard, or transition altitude 2989. That is set. Then we'll get that terrain on the ND because we know we got a little bit of mountainous terrain in the area. Oh, yeah, that can definitely do it. All right, so now that we've crossed through, let's get that seatbelt sign on. Status page check. Alright, approach checklist. Briefing is complete. Approach to be stable by 1,000 feet AGL. ECM status check. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimums 730 feet is set. Engine NAIS 1 and 2 is off, and altimeters 2989 set. Approach checklist complete. I do have Vegas for 2020. Sure enough. Fly Tampa's Vegas. It's a nice. I want it says my audio stream's current bitrate is lower than recommended bitrate. That's weird. Y'all can still hear me good, right? So if I want to give like a little position report, let everybody know in San Diego, we'll refer back to, I'll say more drag. Oh, now, because it just did that. That's why. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll go back to our Prague page, and we'll know we're 24 miles to the northwest. 1,000 feet high on the glide path. San Diego traffic, Spirit Wings 379 is 22 miles to the northwest. We plan in the GPS approach runway 27, San Diego. The airplane's trying to bleed off that speed, which is holding us high. It's kind of shooting us in the foot a little bit. But it's got to make this speed constraint. But it's only 1,200 feet. We should be able to catch it, no problem. And since there's no ATC on, well, there are a couple guys on approach. Yeah, we'll just stay on it. I was going to shortcut. We got Chase on final, which he won't be a factor, but there's another dude that's about to turn final. So we'll just kind of stay in our sequence. Alright, there we go. We have reached our glide path. We'll retract those spoilers. That's tough. There's a lot of good ones. Vegas is really good. If it were me, if I'm trying to just do one airport or so, I would want something that's kind of geographically located to where, why are we slowing down so much? I have noticed, like, Phoenix will do this every now and then. Like, you got this little window, and often, especially when we're getting down towards the approach, the Phoenix will kind of get a little too slow, and it won't really want to speed up a whole lot. So tell you what, we're gonna go selected speed. We'll do 215. All right, let's confirm with APL that we are below 10,000 feet, because sometimes it thinks differently than what we show indicated. We are. Cool, so now I'm going to get those landing lights on. Alright, we got a new METAR. Winds are 240 at 47 miles, overcast 1200, temperature 17.13, altimeter 2990. And we all know that Microsoft Flight Sim is not going to be that fast. There we go. Nope. Don't want heading. And our temperatures are nice and warm, so we'll not be entering icing conditions once we get into this visible moisture. But anyways, yeah, as far as like if I'm trying to find one good scenery, I want something that's going to be within reach of just about anywhere, whether it's East Coast or West Coast, North, South. And honestly, that would be St. Louis, but that scenery is not the best, and it's really hard on frame rates. see. Pull up a little map. I keep all my add-ons on a map so that I know what the hell I have. Let's see what's the most central. Denver's really good. And I know you're a Charlotte boy, so there is as we talked about yesterday, FS Dream Team's Charlotte. FS Dream Team has some really nice quality stuff, but that's going to be East Coast. Vegas you can't go wrong with. It's just, you know, there's not really anything that's in the center of the country other than like St. Louis. There's Omaha, which is where we're going to next. That's dead center of the country, but you know, it's a little bitty airport, little-ish. But you definitely can't go wrong with Vegas. Hello. San Diego approach 19.6. All right. There we go. 19.6. Where's my charts? San Diego approach, Spirit Wings 379, 6,000, crossing NATO. San Diego approach, Spirit Wings 379 at 6,000, just past NATO. I'm just gonna fly into the abyss. Mm-hmm. 34.8. Nothing on ATIS. San Diego approach, Spirit Wings 379. Okay. Do it all on ourselves. Direct video insert. Hopefully we have terrain clearance. I'm gonna go flaps 1. He wanted to go down to 4,000. San Diego approach, Spirit Wings 379. Not hearing them. Alright, arm the approach. Final approach. Slow it down nice and early. Gonna get a replay in and spawn a dimmer. Sounds good. It's gonna take me a minute to get set up for the next one because I've got to get my yoke and throttle and all that stuff set up. (119.6). We are on that. San Diego approach. Spirit Wings 379. Does anyone talk to us? Will this just be the ortho that comes sim? That comes sim, no add-ons. I mean, it's the airport as well as like the strip and all that stuff, but you shouldn't need any ortho since you know, you've got ortho built in. Alright, I'm gonna go gear down. Kind of start helping slow us down. 10 miles. Yeah, it's just gonna be the airport and the strip. If you're looking at Vegas scenery. Alright, let's activate approach. It's activated. Go flaps 2. Yeah, it's all default like ortho. I don't even think anybody does the ortho with Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Alright, flaps 3. We'll say we've been cleared to land. I don't know because homeboy don't talk to us. Flaps full. Landing checklist. Landing checklist. Cabin crew is advised. Auto thrust speed. Auto brakes low. And EKMMO landing all green. Landing checklist complete. Oh, for San Diego. Yeah, it's just the airport. Maybe some surrounding ortho. I think some places or some developers will incorporate something if there's, you know, some sort of inaccuracy on the scenery. What the hell was that? I didn't. Did y'all see something fly by the plane? Cause I didn't see. I thought I saw something. San Diego approach. Spirit Wings 379. San Diego traffic, Spirit Wings 379, 3 mile final, runway 27, San Diego.
1,000.
1,000. No runway in sight. And I got the runway in sight. They didn't call minimums. It's weird.
100 above. 500. Minimum. 400.
MDA is 730, not whatever.
400.
Oh, yeah, never mind. It was correct, not me. Disregard. Here we go.
$200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 10, 5, 5,
Floater. Reverse thrust since we floated like a sum. That was a pretty terrible landing. I know exactly when we were wrong. I came in low to get below the glide path so I could compensate for the flare, but because of that, I made it such a shallow descent there at the end that the engine's really revved up. Gave me that push, but because of how shallow it was, San Diego traffic, Spirit Wings 379, clear runway 27, San Diego. Because of that push, it made me float. Didn't need to come in so shallow. Alright, let's clean her up. Plus 25, yeah. There's definitely something wrong with that. We got a few other things running that'll tell us what our real landing weight was, because that wasn't it. All right, so shack. This is what I was talking about last night. You know, you're talking about having marshallers and stuff. You'll have one marshaller at some random gate at the airport, and it's just a matter of like the trick of finding them. And they're actually at the gate that I wanted them to be at, right next to Spirit. So you'll see this is your indicator of what gate it is, because you'll see all the ground stuff. So here's a little marshaller here. I'm going to hold. I got to wait roughly 3 minutes for engine cooldown. We got 1 more minute. So actually by the time that we get parked, it should be fine. All right, let's turn off our... It's already off. Sweet. All right. You can see I'm marshalling. For some reason, there's a little glitch. I only got one stick, one wand. And we'll set the parking brakes, and while we wait for that to finish, that little timer, we'll go through our after landing checklist. After landing, exterior lights are set, flaps retracted, TCAS to standby. Standby? For standby. Engine mode selectors, normal ground spoilers are disarmed, radar protected wincher is off. After landing checklist is complete, and we got our 3 minutes now. So now we can shut down. APU is online. Shut them both down. Beacon off. Seatbelt sign off. Fuel pumps. And we should see, there it goes, automatically. It's another reason why I love this airplane. Cool. Alrighty, let's see, parking checklist. Slides are disarmed, engines off, seatbelts off, exterior lights are set, ice protection's off, fuel pumps are off, yellow pump is off, chalk signal received, and parking brake is on. Parking checklist is complete. doors open, so I don't know why we don't hear the people getting off. Got a company message. Atsu received. Just gonna give us our end time. 18 Zulu. Cool. But why are we not hearing our people getting off? Expected arrival. We were 6 minutes, 7 minutes. Oh, that's because of the stupid internet outage. That's what did it. But why aren't we hearing everybody getting off? Doors open. Not really sure. Weird. Alright, so that's that. And forgot to record it like I said I was going to. So let's review the flight real quick. We'll start with Volanta. Says we have a landing rate of -76. My past 4 landings have been under 100, so I'm happy with that. Consistent. They're floaty, but it's soft, so that's cool. Get that ready for the next one. Move this over. Wonder if approach knows that he ain't working. Now for my favorite part, a pilot's life. We'll submit. Why is... Oh, I guess people are getting off. Why can't we hear them? That's really weird. Whatever. So for a pilot's life, let's go to our logbook. I gotta pee. $91. What the? Bet it was because of the pause or whatever for the outage thing. I don't know. Overspeed. That ain't my fault. That's the daggone weather update. That's Microsoft. Pause. That was also the outage. We paused to go reset the data. So this is horseshit. This should have been 100. In my opinion. Whatevs. Everything else was good though. We met our... And I'm surprised that it didn't get us for max pitch angle. When it oversped, the airplane pitched up, right, to try to bleed that speed off really fast. Possibly would have gone over 20 degrees. I doubt it, but everything else is good. Max pitch angle, bank angle. We never stalled. All of our lights were good. Lights were good on takeoff. Pitch angle again. Landing gear was retracted when we didn't exceed 260 knots. Flaps up. Landing lights off before 10,000. The pause we failed. Pretty much all the same stuff coming back down. I like it. I'll take it, I guess, considering the stuff that happened. So now let's see what old Volanta has to say. 93% satisfied. That's pretty good for me, because I'm usually a lot less. Also been a lot less too lately because I've been like putting the airplane in the air and then go run errands. So I'll just like plan a hold right before the top of descent, and the airplane will sit there and hold, and usually it takes me a while to get back home. So the airplane's like, 2 hours late. I'm just sitting there and holding forever. But yeah, we got a good one on this one. Soft landing. They're telling their friends about this airline. I'm glad Wrong Side Sim continues to impress. Well, thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Cool. Close that out. Whoa, somebody fell on the ground. Man, it's just this is a nice model, really nice livery. Really enjoyed flying this one. But I guess now, let's see, dude must have left Omaha to the brand new scenery made by whoever. We'll figure that out later. And until then, guys, go get a drink, get a snack, use the bathroom. Probably gonna take me about 10 minutes or so to get reset up. I gotta take my little radio stack out, take it off of this throttle quadrant, mount it to the other throttle quadrant, get everything back right for the Boeing stuff. So it's gonna be a couple minutes, but until then, have a nice break, and we'll see you in just a few once we get some nice tunes going. All right, guys, we'll be right back. And we're back. That took forever. Kind of figured it would. Bruh. Now, our radio stack ain't coming on. As you can see, it's just dead. Not really sure what to do. It does this like it'll work good on a flight, and then once you kill the sim and you come back, it's like it don't work. So I'm not really sure why. It's incredibly annoying. But I have an idea. Maybe. Let's do control delete. Task manager. And it's called like Logitech something other. Didn't see it in the L's. It runs in the background. It's to get this thing to work. I don't see it anywhere. So I'm gonna kill the process and then redo it. That's not in the tray table. Logi. Oh, okay. I did see that one. This thing. In task. I think there's one in the background somewhere. Where'd it go? This. Alright, now. Boom! Shakalaka. Now I've learned something. Now it works. Sweet. Alright guys, let's get this thing going quick. Cool. Alright, so we are in the Freedom 1 livery. Figured to be a nice little dedication to Memorial Day. Remembrance of all those who have fallen for our freedom. So this livery will be for them. Let's jump into it. I'm just going to kind of roll quick. Already feel quite lost since it's only been a couple weeks since I've flown this airplane, but I've gotten so used to the Airbus. It's so easy to get out of practice. $33,000. It's on steady. Cool. And I don't miss having this yoke in my way at all. Why don't I have no screens? Don't like this view. We should. Oh, that's weird. Thanks, Chase. Set. Cool. We're just gonna do everything instant and get this thing rolling. FS actions, fuel we want 11.5. Payload 0 fuel weight is going to be 125.2. Nope, I said 125.2. Okay, I guess we can't take that much. That's really weird because I'm using a Pmdg aircraft profile. Let's try the 2 class. It's 106 point. Okay. 106.2. Like that, it's good. Let's connect to VATSIM. Connect. I can't type because I got a yoke in my way. Let's see if we. I'm in Gate Charlie 27, and there would be Chase, the Southwest. Okay, let's get this show on the damn road. Position a knit. Kden. Kden again. Koma. So as Chase said in the chat earlier, just saying that Jeff came back in here and said, "Are we there yet?" Again, we were there. Now we're not there, so we're gonna get there. Southwest 266. Runway departing off 34 left. So departure, depart off of Eons 8. Make sure it has 34 left selected. It does. Then on route, Wyndham HCT. And then GRI, actually we'll just go arrival. ILS 32 left. Howry 2. GRI transition. I'm just going to randomly select ponies and hopefully that works. We'll check it en route.
Mic check 1 2.
Damn, I gotta change my button. 5x5. Settings. Push to talk. button won't let go. Change it back to there you go. Apply. Cool. Alright. Let's go. Just so he can hear us. We'll go 122. 8. Chase, we got you 5x5. How do you read me? Oh, Chase was on 124 something. That's weird. Chase, if you can hear me, go over to Unicom, because you were on 124 something. 124.85, I think is what you were on. Anyways, continuing on. Climb 330, short
Hey,
flight.
we're over on Unicom. We read you 5x5.
Perfecto. So we got that in there. Let's go init. 0 fuel weight. Reserves. Is we'll call it 3.0. Cost index. Ready to use 29. Cruise winds 267 at 30. And the temperatures minus 45. Execute in 1. Nice long runway. It's not even all that hot outside, so we'll go flex in 61. Climb 1. Take off. Flaps 5. CG 23.6. It was trim of 5.0, 18, 21, and 28. Or V2 of 28 plus 10. Which is 138. Sweet dealio. On the SID, our top altitude is 230. Cool. Get that rolling. What else we need? Departure heading. Should be LNAV on departure, but we'll put it in there as reference. 353. Muy bien. Traffic, FPV. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know. Anyways, down the legs, we'll activate this. APU's on. That's switched over. And think vector up your geyser descend down 2800. Oh, I just take runway 8. That's what they take for that direction. They're not flying that today because of the winds. They're taking off runway 25 and 34 left. And because of the direction we're going, I'm taking off 34 left because that's less of a turn. All right. Chase, if you're about ready to go, I'm about ready to go. I don't know how I'm gonna push back because I don't have. Oh wait, we got it built into this thing. Push back. Distance to taxi line. I don't know. I've never used this before. These doors closed. Close. 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 Push back. Nope. Ground services. Release. Release. Everything else should be clear. It is.
Gotta get the APU started.
Roger. It's one reason too I don't like flying the Boeing as much, because I'm not nearly as organized as I am in the Airbus, and it bothers me. Oxygen's good there. Let our jump seater take a seat. Even the jump seat is a bigger pain in the ass than the Airbus. Alright, for the squawk, we'll just squawk 2000, that'll work. Make sure nobody's online. We're not.
Hey, no, you push it back first, or you want me to go ahead?
Let's see. I'll push first and get out of your way, and then you can push. Actually, I'll tell you what. You push first, and then I'll just follow you over to 3-4 left.
Alright, roger that. Pushing back now.
Alright, he's pushing back. Do we have center tank fuel? We shouldn't, and we don't. Fuel pumps on. Window heat on. Hydraulics on. Coolio. Landing altitude 981. Standard. I don't know if it was his tail left or if it's his nose left. Oh, self-drive. Cool.
Give me about 1 minute. PackX is finishing up here.
Roger. Speaking of, guess we'll load up some packs as well. We'll do it instant.
Alright, push it back.
We're ready to go when you are.
Alright, anti-collision lights on. Doors are all shut.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. This is your flight attendant speaking. At this time, please be sure to make sure all large carry-on items are in the overhead bins and your small items are underneath the seat in front of you. If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant know, and we will be happy to help you. If the overhead bin is full after you put your carry-on inside of it, please close the bin as a courtesy to other passengers.
So how do we tell this thing to go?
Items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow other passengers to find their seats as well. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card in the seat
pushback in front of you. Please make sure you are willing and able to perform the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform these actions, please let a flight attendant know so you can be reseated. You are free to use your portable electronic devices during the boarding process. We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once you depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome aboard. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 266 for Service to Nebraska. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 11 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat
Chase, what are you using to push back?
position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare doors for departure. Cross-check, verify straps, and stand by
Nose,
call.
do turn nose right, push style standard.
Denver traffic United 1878,
Okay.
10 mile final, runway 35 left. Denver.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our left.
I'm getting hungry.
Denver traffic, Southwest 185 taxiing holding short of hotel.
Just gonna push anyways. Alright.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the screen for an important safety demonstration. Thank you for flying with us.
Gentlemen, we'd like your attention to some important safety features of this Airbus A320 aircraft. Please follow along with the safety information card located in the seat pocket in front of you. To fasten your seatbelt, insert the metal tab into the buckle. To tighten, pull the loose end of the strap and to release, lift up the flat portion of the buckle. Your seatbelt should be secured low and tight about your hips and waist anytime you are seated. There are 8 emergency exits, 2
There goes
forward
Chasse.
exit doors, 4 overwing window exits, and 2 rear exit doors.
Finally getting going. Roger that, Chase, sounds good.
Locate the exit nearest to you, keeping in mind that it may be behind you. If needed, oxygen mask will drop from the compartment above your seat. Pull the mask towards your face, place it over your nose and mouth, and breathe normally. Secure the mask with the elastic strap. Although oxygen will be flowing, the plastic bag may not appear to inflate. A crew member will inform you when it's safe to remove your mask. Be sure to secure your own mask before assisting others. A life vest is located under each passenger seat. Life vest can be used for adults or children. To use it, tear open the plastic pouch, remove the vest, and slip it over your head. Grab the strap around your waist.
Chase, if you want to, you can go ahead and go, and I'll catch up. I can taxi pretty quick.
Upon exiting the aircraft, hold on to the red tab to inflate the vest. It is important that you do not inflate the vest while inside the aircraft. To manually inflate or top off a vest, pull into the tube at your shoulder. A water-activated rescue line is also attached to each vest, and thin life vests will be provided by your crew if necessary. There are 2 life rafts at the forward doors and 2 at the rear doors on either side of the airplane. There's also an additional life raft located in the rear of the
Sounds
aircraft.
good.
Evacuation slides at the overwing exits are not life rafts and will not provide flotation. Your safety information card shows raft locations and the proper use of all water equipment. Federal law requires everyone's compliance with light and passenger information signs, posted placards, and most importantly, crew member instructions. Spirit Airlines does not allow smoking on board, and federal law prohibits tampering with, disabling, or destroying any laboratory smoke detector and removal of any emergency equipment from this aircraft. Please check to see that your seatbelt is securely fastened, your tray table is secured, and all of your carry-on items are stowed at this time. We're going to be dimming our lights for takeoff. For your convenience, you'll find a reading light, an air vent, and a flight attendant call button above your seat. For those passengers seated in rows 1, 2, 12, and 13, your seat is equipped with an inflatable seatbelt as shown in your
Denver
safety
traffic,
information card.
Southwest 185 taxiing to runway 34 left via Hotel Whiskey Alpha Delta 2. Denver traffic.
Denver traffic, southwest 266 will be following company traffic over runway 34 left. Denver. Oh wait, you know what? I bet I need to change my controls.
Denver traffic United 1878 clear for runway 35 left. Denver.
I think it's tiller only. Seems like it's steering a little weird.
Cabin is secure. Ready for departure.
Thanks, ma'am. See, we're not on a pilot's life, so now we can taxi however the hell we want. Southwest taxi is right. I'm going to do a flight control check to make sure everything is working the way it's supposed to. So I haven't flown this airplane in a while. Cool. C9 is on the other side of the airfield. Clear left, clear right. Alright, after a little checks, let's kill this. Alright, got our V2 plus 10, 138. Initial altitude's going to be 23,000 feet. Runway headings 353. RTO, flaps 5, and indicating trim 5.0 is set. TARA, squawking 2002. Think we're looking good. Keyword think.
Denver traffic southwest 185 lining up runway 34 left.
Clear on the approach.
Denver traffic, Southwest 185 departing to the east. Denver traffic.
Denver traffic, Southwest 266, lining up runway 34 left. Holding departure for departing traffic. We will be departing the airspace to the east as well, Denver. And runway heading 353. I'll give him a minute to get out of here. Get a little bit of spacing.
Denver traffic, Southwest 185, clear of 34 left. Denver traffic.
Alright, here we go. Denver traffic, Southwest 266, departing runway 34 left. Denver. Oh yeah, that's right. Whoa, what's happening with the airplane? Winds are doing something squirrely. VNAV. Denver traffic, Southwest 266, clear runway 34 left. Exiting the airspace to the east. Denver. Shit's moving around. Flaps up. Autopilot on. Denver traffic, Southwest 266, clear of the Denver airspace, exiting to the east. Final call. Denver. Alright, there's 10,000. And I've got my landing lights binded to a button. I hit that before I looked up, so they were on. I got a altitude constraint, 10,000 below. The airplane's holding that. We're on our way. I'll check in just a sec. And there we go, we've passed high def. And now we got to cross Shobo at or below 12,000 feet. Then Lupton at at or above 14,000 feet. So you might see the airplane level off again for a little bit. Unable to cruise out. That's weird. Chase, you probably want to double check your cruise altitude, by the way. You're probably not going to be able to make 370 on an hour-long flight. Try like 31 or 35. I'm doing 33, and the airplane's telling me we can't reach it. I bet we can, though. I'm going to change it to 31 anyways. Oh yeah, looks like we got plenty of room on top of climb. I don't see top of descent anywhere, so I think we should be good. And I should get that climb back. It should probably already be in there. Let's see what mine says.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices.
Forgive me if I say this wrong, but city? Is that how you say that? Nonetheless, welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you for coming to hang out with us. Chase, yeah, I would say let's throw in 16,000 if you like. I doubt it's going to be any ATC. Expect it's more of an ATC kind of a thing. It's not a hard set crossing constraint. Actually, I guess it is. It's just giving a difference between turbo and non-turbo jets. So, yeah, let's do 16,000 in there. We got vectors, that'll work. Cool. But yeah, City, thank you so much for the subscription. Hope that I have earned your subscription. And welcome to the Wrong Side Simulations channel, where we always fly from the wrong side of the airplane, the right seat, because nobody else does. Ain't nobody keeping it warm, as far as I know. I don't know how long you've been watching, but I am an Airbus flight dispatcher. We did an Airbus leg to start with earlier, and now we're in the 737. Being that I am a Airbus dispatcher, when I fly the Airbus, everything is much more put together. I'm doing flows, I'm doing checklists, I'm doing standard operating procedures. Everything is very well put together, very procedural. When I come to the 737, it is not, because I don't know, I'm not trained to that extent on the 737. So it's pretty much scatterbrained. Hopefully every button and switch that needs to be clicked is clicked when I fly the 7.3. I think you are honestly the first one to truly fly right seat. I think so too. I haven't really seen anybody else do it, and it always cracks me up when somebody comes to the chat and they're like, "Oh, the right seat, peasant." And I tell them why, and they're like, "Oh, okay, that makes sense." I feel like this airplane's a lot quieter than the Phoenix. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember. Interesting. What was it, Captain Peanut? It's pretty funny. My girlfriend's yelling at me because I had some I got some insurance, auto insurance stuff to square away, and I opted to do this first, and so now she's yelling at me. She says, "Did you figure it all out?" I said, "Not yet." She said, "Have you even tried, or have you been on your computer all day? Because I guarantee you didn't even call them. They close at like 4 or 5. It's 3:30. She is correct. So maybe I should look into that while we're stream dinging. I hate adulting. Adulting is super overrated. Yeah, adulting can always wait. I have to dig into my insurance policy. It's like this company just trying to pull some BS. Wow. So one of my coworkers just texted me. It's like, you'll probably find this interesting. We were watching. He lives like on the approach to Miami. Said the British Airways A380 was coming into Miami from London, and they were holding. Couldn't get in. They ended up diverting, and they diverted from Miami to Washington Dulles. What in the actual? Like, that's. I've never heard of nothing like that. That's how you know that airplane's got some gas. That's ridiculous. Alright. Covers damage to your vehicle caused by impact with an object other than an animal. 500. Comprehensive deductible not exceeding 1,000. Collision deductible. I don't understand all this grown people shit. Comprehensive deductible not exceeding $1,000. Collision deductible. I have both. So is it not high enough? Because I thought I had like more than the average person coverage. To help speed the process, please have your insurance policy on hand when you visit the website. Your loan reference ID number, your insurance policy information listing, let's find it. Yeah, that's on there. I have to call these people when we land. Oh. Alright, so Chase says, it says a lot more. Reaching 31,000 feet, diverted to Washington. What? Weird. Yeah, that's from Miami to Washington Dulles. That's like a 2 hour, 15 minute, 2.5 hour long diversion. So think about that. You fly from London all the way to Miami, southern Florida, sit there and hold for a while. You have to divert. Then you turn around and fly another 2.5 hours all the way up to Washington Dulles. Land there, do what you got to do, get gas and stuff, which I'm assuming the quickest that they could probably get it back out of there, maybe 2 hours. And then fly another 2.5 hours back. That's pretty asinine. But it's a big ass airplane and I guess it can do that. My gear wasn't down. I remember that. I'll check my charts. See what you're talking about. So you want to cross Geyser at 4,000, roughly, and then start the approach. Would be, yeah, 2,800 feet at Ponies. But good job reading the plates. Most people don't, including myself. Got chased about 20 miles ahead of me. And what's cool is we got a parallel runway, so if we end up being right down each other's throats, I can sidestep over to 3-2 right. Chase, yeah, I mean, you can do that. If there's any cross constraints, which there are, the airplane's going to mind those. So, but yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying. The 2,800, since that's the bottom, technically 4,000 is the bottom altitude. But, because you want to cross Geyser at 4,000, and that's when you start your vectors. You could probably get a little bit of an earlier turn if you go down to 28. So, okay, we'll do that. Let's do 28. Chase, what's your Mach number?
I'm at Mach 0.76.
Copy that. I'm at 0.73-ish. Oh man, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna get a snack. I'll be right back. And this is going to be the last leg of the stream, as I've got to handle this insurance thing. Then I've got to wash some dishes that are in the sink, and then take a nap because I've got work tonight. And I've also got to train a new trainee, which is going to make things a little bit harder. So make sure I'm well rested and take lots of caffeine. So this is one I wish I didn't have. I wasn't flying a 7.5 because I got a 7.3. I got this yoke in the way. It'd be nice if I had like a tray table to sit my sushi, and then put some soy sauce in this and dip it, but I can't because this is in the way. Did I even tell us folks to put their seatbelt sign on? Nope. I'm just gonna kill that. It's pointless. I'm going to turn the camera off while I eat, because y'all need to see that ugliness. Before we get to eating, though, let's go GRI. Range ring on that just to get my attention for the top of descent. And then KOMA. Do a 7-mile range ring on that one. Yoke, grid, and tray table Bullshit. Not a chance in hell. Is a yoke better than a tray table? Everybody wants to talk shit about tray tables until you got a full route reroute and you need to break out a pen and paper and write it down. Then you got to like write it on your knee or like over here, like peasant stuff. Pull out the tray table, write your route, put it down. Then when you get to cruise, kick your footrest down and kick your feet up. And then when you get hungry, like me, pull your tray table out, eat your food. Like, it's an airplane of comfort. Cockpit's a lot bigger, more roomier. It's just all around better. Not to mention the workload reduction with fly-by-wire versus non-fly-by-wire. That's why people who have the option between Boeing and Airbus always retire in Boeing because they want to be comfortable. A buddy of mine flew 7.6 for a long time with Delta, and now he's getting towards the end of his career. What did he do? Went to the A330. Same kind of flying, but a lot more comfortable. That's some interesting looking terrain, water nest down there. Hey, Captain Johnson. Sorry, just not seeing your messages. I'm over here picking out on some sushi. It's a little old, but still good. But yeah, man, it's last leg of the day. Been flying for a little while now. I think since about 11:15 this morning, Eastern time. I got work tonight, so I gotta make sure I get a little bit of sleep. Usually don't get sleep on my last day. I mean, my first day of work. But since I'm training tonight, I want to make sure I can actually think straight. But welcome aboard, nonetheless. Flying into the new Vertical Sims Omaha Airport. If Rio's still flying. He's cruising. Why is it not taking me to him? Oh, those little popcorn thunderstorms. That needs to go. All this stuff, all this green and yellow, needs to go away before I go to work. I'm pretty sure this isn't. When you see stuff like this, especially with like a bow echo, there's some very strong surface winds, and it's going to live a little bit longer than just your typical afternoon thunderstorms. Can't even find Rio up in here. He's somewhere. I don't know where. All right. Ho ho ho! Merry Christmas. Wish it was Christmas, 'cause it's daggum hot outside. Not too far from top of descent. That'd be a pretty fun leg. If I didn't have all this other stuff to do, I'd do that one. I haven't flown into Midway since I got all my frame rate issues taken care of. Last time I tried to fly in there, it was almost impossible. We received insurance information, but the policy provided does not satisfy the necessary insurance requirements required by the terms of your loan. The coverage we purchased to protect our interests will remain in force until satisfactory evidence of insurance is received. Mm-hmm. It looks like Chase is pulled a little bit further away from us, which is not a bad idea. Cruise. Try to catch up with Chase and see if we can't get a parallel landing. So with that, I'm going to change my runway to 32 right. There we go. Now, let's see if this works in the nav. I haven't flown this airplane with the radios yet, so let's try that. So what I want to do is I want to tune. Let's go. I think we're it's COM 2, COM or nav 1, and I want 111.15. So let's see if we can get that 111. 15. Kick it on over. Nav 2, same thing. 111. 15. Kick it on over. We got it. Sweet. You can also do. Was it course? No. You can do course, but the problem. Course is done on the Bravo, and the issue with that is it only does the captain side. So if we want to do that, course heading is 322. That's going to be second to the last one. We'll spin that 322. We just do it with the mouse over here. And then altitude, we're going to reset to 29,000 feet. Just so that if we end up catching up with Chase, we don't run into him. We are going to be slightly to his right. That should be fine. I'm going to auto brake 1. Now, for now, and we're gonna brief up the approach here in just a minute. And now our top of climb will be a little bit further out. I mean top of descent, rather. Go 1,000 to go. Which is kind of crazy because the original top of descent was right here. And now it's a lot further out. But we've skipped some crossing constraints. So that would make sense. And there's 28. So hopefully, taking these little shortcuts and stuff.
185 descending by the Howry 2 arrival. Omaha, Chapter.
Hopefully I can get caught up to chase. I'll have a nice little scenic, whatever you call it, parallel approach. Alright, so let's brief up the approach real fast. We were coming in on the Howry 2, but we're no longer doing that. So I'm going to come straight over to one of the other fixes. We're coming straight to Boise. And we need to now get rid of that. Get our new plate since we're changing our runway. Cool. Okay, so we are planning the ILS to runway 32 right. The approach frequency is 111.15. Final approach course of 322. Our final approach fix is beef. I like that. I like beef. 2,800 feet. Touchdown zone elevation is 981, and my girlfriend's calling. Stand by. Well, girlfriend's not feeling good tonight, or today, so she's on her way home, like 3 hours early. Anyways, touchdown zone elevation is 981. We got that set in the pressurization panel. If we go miss, we'll climb to 1800, then make a climbing right turn to 3000, direct to the OVR, VOR, and hold. We have a standard 3-degree glide slope, unlike the last approach that we just shot into San Diego that had a 3.5. This is standard 3.0. We have approach lights with Pappy on the right. We'll climb to 1800, make a climbing right turn to 3000, direct OVR. And I'll actually put that in the backup, which is what, 116.6, 116.3. Cool. Alright, that is set. To shoot this approach, we need, for a Cat 1, 200-foot ceilings, half-mile visibility. And let's see what Omaha is saying when I find their ATIS. K-O-M-A. Currently, info uniform is current. Winds are 230 at 9, 10 statute miles scattered 10,000, temperatures 25, dew point 5, altimeter 3001. So the weather is good. They are landing visual approach 32 left and 32 right. So we've got good enough weather for that. On runway 3 to right. We have high intensity runway lights, center line lights, approach lights, touchdown zone lights, PAPI on the right, which has a 3-degree angle as well. It's grooved. RVR is reporting from the glide slope. We have 7,451 feet. It's 150 feet wide. Once we land, we're going to want to peel off to the left. We'll plan on Kilo, cross 14 right, then we'll taxi into the terminal. I don't even see Chase no more on here. Interesting. Alright, so we'll consider the approach to be briefed. I'm still here just dealing with, ooh, law. Teething babies, that can't be fun. So like they're gonna be ornery. We'll dial in 28. This is the initial approach altitude. And for a quick second, let's just take a gander at this beautiful Freedom 1 livery. Although in real life this is on a 737-800, nonetheless it's beautiful on this 737-700. But once Pmdg comes out with the 800, we're going to have to strip it off of this airplane, put it on that one. Just kidding. Both airplanes can have the American flag on it for all I'm concerned, realistic or not. Also, my initials are Whiskey Romeo for William Roark. So I like this airplane's got my initials on it. Roger that, Chase. That's why you disappeared off my TCAS, because you're way lower than I am. But because I'm going direct boys. I don't have any crossing constraints. All that good stuff. So we'll see how I catch up to you. Top of descent and 10 miles. Chase, it looks like we are the only two coming into Omaha. .8 on the gas. 3 is our reserve. So we're probably burning through a fair amount of the gas, but this shortcut will definitely help. And please, guys, if you haven't already, please like and subscribe. Definitely helps out the algorithm. And if anything, it just gives me more friends to come and hang out and watch and talk to during streams. What's up, Jake? We're on our way down. Do I fly into MIA because it's pouring here now? Well, if I didn't have work tonight, I would probably do that. But I gotta do some dishes, fix my insurance policy or something, I don't even know what, and then take a nap before I go to work and train some poor new hire that's gotta deal with my shit all night. Coming down like a rock. Good God. That looks terrible. No wonder it's making me come down so daggum late. It's got all this stuff going on. Cool, so that sucks.
Traffic Southwest 185, 6,500 for 2,800, setting up for the ILS 32 left approach on my traffic.
Oh yeah, now we're 10,000 feet too high, so nope, no parallel landing today. Tell you what, let's cut a circle.
It shows you're directly above me.
I'm sure I am, and I'm about 11,000 feet too high, thanks to me not checking my route. Oh, let's see. It's interesting you're sitting in the FO seat, mate. Yep, that is the whole point to the Wrong Side Simulations channel, is that we sit on the wrong side of the airplane. I figured, you know, when I was starting my channel, I wanted to be different, do something different, and in the flight sim world, everybody wants to be the captain. Not me. I am that first officer that wants less responsibility. I'm happy with my pay. I got seniority, so I get the schedule that I want. So I'm that guy that just never ever goes to the left seat. So hence, Wrong Side Simulations. But nonetheless, welcome aboard, my friend. Appreciate you coming to stop by and hang out with us. Blake became an OJT trainer. Yeah, it was very hesitantly decided upon. We're now about 7,000 feet high. Let's keep that turn coming. I'm not looking too bad. It's the right seat for me, mate. I'm an FO. Oh, nice. Well, then you get it. Yeah, no, but we were talking about it earlier in the stream that you just don't ever see anybody in the right seat when it comes to flight sim. But I am not a real life FO, but I am a flight dispatcher. That accounts for anything. There's 10,000. Awesome, man. I appreciate you subscribing. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Wrong Side Simulations channel. We're all very happy to have you with us. And let's keep that turn coming. If you don't mind me asking, what aircraft do you fly? I am much more versed in the Airbus than I am the 7.3. When I fly the 7.3, it's pretty scatterbrained. When I fly the Airbus, it's very well put together.
Omaha traffic Southwest 185 directing Basta for the 32 left ILS approach. Omaha traffic.
Alright, that should work. Execute. LNAV. Welcome to the wrong family. That's hilarious. Oh, nice. Very nice. Yeah, I cannot wait for the 800 to come out from Pmdg. And welcome to the wrong family. That's funny. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of an acute. These buttons don't light up like they're supposed to. Heading select. Just gonna kind of make a swing, ding it out to the right a little bit. So we come back direct to beef. It'll be a little bit easier of a turn on the airplane.
Omaha traffic Southwest 185 on the lone finder 32 left. Omaha traffic. Beep beep.
Beep beep. Alright, let's try beef again. Thousand to go.
Omaha traffic Southwest 185 landing runway 32 left. We are established on the glide slope.
Alright, so don't judge my 737 skills, because there's a huge lack thereof. We're already almost on the glide slope. We don't want to be. Oh, never mind. There goes. It's running away. Or no. I love the TCA Boeing yoke. It is awesome. I haven't touched the throttle that came with it, I got the Bravo instead. I went on Etsy and got these two knobs made. They're true to scale, which is pretty awesome. And then I took the knobs that were on here and moved them to the reverse thrust just to make them feel a little bit better, a little bit bigger. Oh my god. It's like right there. Gear down. Arm spoilers. And we are screwing this one up. We might just see a go around. Because we aren't slowing down. Oh, I keep forgetting. No wonder we're not slowing down. So this gear lever on the left side doesn't work for the Pmdg. And I haven't flown the 7.3 in a hot minute. So I keep forgetting I had to set it to the little flaps thing. Alright, let's do this. Let's just make a nice little soft go around, gear up.
My traffic Southwest 185, clear runway 32 left.
And we're just going to box it back around. Didn't even make any of my call outs either. Yeah, I love this Boeing yoke. You have quite a bit of precision with it compared to the traditional style yokes that have the shaft and the little box thing. Omaha traffic, Southwest 266 is on a 5-mile final, runway 32 right, Omaha. Alright, where's that glide slope? I don't even know where I'm at. So a little high, let's bring it on down. Gear down. Man, why is the runway so bright?
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. 20. 10.
Nice landing.
I beg to differ. Shit. And I moved my tiller like way off to the right so I could eat my sushi, and now it's way too far. I'm just so disorganized on this flight. Omaha traffic, southwest 266, clear runway 32 right, Omaha. Alright, what else I need to do? It's been a hot minute since I've flown this airplane. Well, guys, that was ugly, but nonetheless, I appreciate y'all for sticking around. And my dogs are hungry, so they're over here begging. What was that landing rate? Well, I guess we'll see it on Volanta. It seems like that the overlay thing is acting weird again. Good call and go around. I just watched a streamer continue on a 3 nautical mile final flaps 2. Yeah, I definitely wasn't stable in the least on that approach. Go around would have looked prettier in the Airbus, for sure. On my traffic, southwest 266 crossing runway 23 left, Omaha. Any lights, strobes. I'm not afraid to go around like some folks seem like they are, but they're definitely not pretty. And if I'd use autopilot, it'd probably be a little bit prettier, but it's like, I'll just hand fly it, box it back around. Alright. Omaha traffic, southwest 266 is clear, runway 23 left, Omaha. I don't know which one is Chase. Is that Chase or is the one to the right Chase? Probably the one at the gate. Yeah, I got all screwed up thanks to being lazy and not checking my route and then trying to do shortcuts and all that stuff. I should have gone into plan and checked, make sure everything linked up the way it was supposed to, but it had beef in there twice, so the route was all cut in figure eights and stuff like that. Should have had that music turned off too.
Welcome to Omaha.
Let's kill this. Pretty sure that's not standard practice, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Well, thank you, sir. It's good to be here. I started my channel, I think, just shy of a year ago. And I actually never wanted to stream, but one of my coworkers talked me into doing it. He's probably still watching. Wasn't for him, I wouldn't be doing this. He thinks I'm really good at it, especially the Airbus stuff. So I was like, well, all right, we'll give it a shot. I didn't want to deal with, you know how people are like, oh, that's not how it's done because I saw EasyJet do it this way, or I saw whoever do it that way. I didn't feel like dealing with that, so I didn't do it for a long time, but finally gave in and listened to them and gave it a shot, and I've been enjoying it. It's I can't really fly the sim very much without streaming, just because I enjoy
Nice flying with you, man. Gotta get a replay and head on out of here. You have a good one, sir. See you.
Cause I enjoy the camaraderie and hanging out with everybody and talking in the chat. Hey, you as well, Chase. Thanks for flying with me, and we'll see you on the next one.
No problem. Enjoy your night.
All right, AP's on the buses. Kill that. Let's see. Fuel pumps, hydraulics. So since you're actually here and you're a 7.3 driver, at least for your company, what fuel pump do y'all use to have turned on when running the APU? Because there's always a debate about that. If it's the left aft or left forward, I guess that's what you call it. I don't really. Is it left? I don't know. But anyways, is it this one or is it that one? That's what I'm trying to get at. I don't know why I turn that off. Cool. That'll work. See you, Chase. Thanks for coming to hang out with you, buddy. It's always fun flying with you. Don't know why I'm missing those. It's irritating. But anyways, I didn't do the replay because I never think about it, and I got pretty busy. But nonetheless, so you have more than 453. Oh, my girlfriend's home. You have more than 453 kilograms in the center tank. It's left center tank pump. Fun. Now I need to go convert that to pounds. 453 kilos in the center tank is left center. Okay. If you don't have that much fuel, then you use left aft because the suction pump of the APU is located right next to. Okay. So technically, because I don't have any fuel in the center tank, so with that, I'm correct in the fuel pump that I have on now. I believe is what you're saying. Left aft. Is that what I got? No, I have left forward. Noted. Thank you. I like to try to do things right, and whenever I have the opportunity to ask someone who knows, I always ask. I jump seated down to Punta Cana last weekend, and even though I've jump seated on an Airbus a gajillion times, I still had plenty of questions to ask the captain. But well, anyways, not sure when I'm going to stream again. I got work tonight. I've got work for the next 7 days, training several. More than likely, it'll be the next few days when I get off of work at 7:30 in the morning Eastern time. So that's what time do I get? I get off of work at 11 Zulu, home by 12 Zulu. So usually I'm streaming shortly after work, get a nice short flight in before going to bed. The next one we'll make sure we do the Airbus so I can actually prove that I know what I'm doing in the Airbus. 7.3 is just flying by the seat of my britches. But anyways, everybody, I appreciate y'all so much for coming to hang out with me today. It's been a lot of fun. It was a great couple of flights. And I guess until the next time we see y'all, and y'all see me, catch you on the next one. Take care.